Weekend in the bottom left. And I'm stalling so that way YouTube will let me go live because I have to press the go live button and then it kind of takes YouTube an extra minute and oh god, oh dear lord. Greetings and salutations, I cannot talk today. Greetings and salutations, everybody. I do be live. Oh, is my lid broken? Did I break my lid? Later's gonna be late? What do you mean? It said waiting for Gamersweekend. They were literally waiting for me. I'm not late. You're late. How's everybody doing? Gwyn, Maticus, Android, Garrett, Sageru, Beast Strikers, Maldwin. How's everybody doing? Let me go ahead and ping out to the Discord that we are indeed live. Where the hell is my Discord? There it is. Everybody. We are live, parentheses, and totally on time. See? We're definitely on time. I swear if you broke your lid, the lid's fine. How you doing? Gimbafetti. Is it Lyco? Lyco Sade? Maticus. Wait, I already said hi to Maticus. Just finished Baldur's Good. Baldur's Good. Can you guys tell I just woke up? This is gonna be a great stream. Pretty good. Finished Baldur's Gate 3 last night. I really need to finish Baldur's Gate. I've been really busy. Character name is Gaslighter because you're gaslighting us. What do you... I'm not gaslighting you. You're gaslighting you. You don't even know what gaslighting means. Come on. So, last time we took on the Sorcerer, and was it as bad as we thought? We had a pretty clean Quelaag stun lock. Dagger started out atrocious, and turns out was doing pretty good by the end of the run. So, yeah, Dagger, not so bad. Still had some battles that it struggled in, but was not the worst thing on the planet. That being said, as I begin to switch my monitor over, today, you guys have seen the title. You know it's fire time, baby. It's time to set things on. There better be sound for everyone else, Dr. Balls. I know you can't hear this, but there better be. How you doing, Chris Steps? Drakeo. Welcome in, Elric. First YouTube VOD Gang member. First time actually watching me live. Welcome in. I hope you guys enjoyed Big Poke, because Big Poke is going to the Shadow Realm. And it's time for a new class. I believe there was worse than the Dagger. That is true. There was worse than the Dagger. Alright, chat. I don't have any special names for Pyromancer. So guess what? Funniest name gets to be the character. And while you guys come up with some funny names, I just want to say that the XCOM video has been getting even bigger and even better support. Y'all are freaking awesome, by the way. And once we get the run started, the hint was finally found. Maybe we'll talk about what that meant. We'll see, maybe. Let's see. We got Bernie Sanders, Bernie Mac, Lumberjack Burns, Mr. Burns, Pyromancer, Handy Andy, Shrek, Goku Flame. Let's go! Drew Firemore, Bingus, Bernie, Candlejack, Shooty McShootface. Good reference. Gustavo, Guy on Fiery. McToasty, Bernie McBurnface, Zuko, Hot Man, Pie, Romancer, Zuko, Hot Dog, Microwave, Count Olaf, Heatman, Flamma, Super Hot Fire. I'm spitting super hot fire. Willie Pete, Pyromancer, Bernard, Bernie McBurnface, Hot Tacos. Whew. I'm not gonna lie. Super hot fire has gotten me. That's pretty great. Kyle's red hot baconator hot sauce. Flameo Hotman. Ooh, Flameo Hotman is also really good. All right, chat. I'm deciding between Flameo Hotman and Super Hot Fire. What do we think? Flameo or Super Hot? Flameo Hotman. Flameo Hotman now. Oh, that was it's kind of back and forth. All right, I'm seeing a lot more Flameo though. I'm not a rapper though. I'm not a rapper. All right, Flameo Hotman wins. I gotta say though, Super Hot Fire, that was a great suggestion. Although y'all were on fire today with suggestions, and I do intend the pun on that one. Flameo Hotman. Oh god, I did not want to go to this menu. That's not what we want. Okay. Do I just leave him like this for the... Hold on. If I go to gray, do I just leave him like this? Like... Do I make him look... I still can't get over the fact that that's just Ryan Reynolds. I guess it... Yeah, that's Aang. Sure. That's... Yeah, sure. The fire character is Aang. That's where we're at today. Cool. Lovely. So, now that we're in, talking about our usual It's Asylum, so we gotta have some updates time. I am currently working on the DS3 video, and dear God, is that a difficult game to edit. I still have to cut some down, but I'm already over an hour into the video, and I don't think I've left Undead Settlement. So yeah, that's a problem. Aside from that, though, having a lot of fun with editing and putting that together for y'all. We're also going to be putting together another Dark Souls challenge, because I know people voted for Demon Souls, but I'm not good enough at Demon Souls to give y'all a challenge yet. I will give y'all a Demon Souls challenge. I just have to practice it a bit more, because I've beaten the game once, ever, literally. I have no knowledge of this video game. Was Cursed Grotton Ratewood? Somebody just finish me off. Just get it over with. Was Cursed Rotten Greatwood that difficult? No. It's just taking my time playing the game, you know? Is Demon Souls on PC yet? Not legally. Have you caffeinated? I have not caffeinated, but I have sandwich-nated. I have had a sandwich. A very small sandwich. So, we'll see how that goes. I'll probably have coffee in a bit. We'll see what happens, though. How many times do you play a game before you do a challenge run on it? Depends on the game. There is a... I try to just play a game as much as it takes for me to feel like I have a decent understanding of it. Like, I don't ever want to bring a challenge to you guys if I don't feel like I have a proper understanding of the game I'm playing. Now, I don't necessarily need to be an expert, but I at least want to try and understand. Buddy? That was odd. Might have a challenger run if you feel like you hate life enough. Alright. I'm willing to hear it. Kyle, love your stuff, bro. Can't stick around because I'm from the UK and I have plans, but I'll be all over that VOD tomorrow. Keep it real, dude. Hey, thank you so much, Dobbs. I really do appreciate it. And have fun with your plans tonight. And I'll you know what? I'll check back with you later in the VOD. You know what? I got you.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated.
I don't know if you play much Bloodborne or Sekiro, but as far as Souls like any that you have loved, for me, the Surge 2. I've not really played any true Souls likes. I've not played Bloodborne or Sekiro either. I've mentioned that I'm working on the Dark Souls 3 video. Once I'm done with the Dark Souls 3 video, I've got a couple other videos I want to get done, and then I'll actually be doing my first ever playthrough of Bloodborne. So that'll be fun. Okay, so this is going to be an interesting run. So before we get too lost in the talking about everything, this run is going to be interesting because we have Pyromancer Flame. And I have to decide whether or not I'm going to be focusing levels into scaling or into upgrading the Pyromancer Flame. Now, something I will say is going to be a fun rule that is going to somewhat limit the potential on this run. Fun fact, when you ascend your Pyromancer Flame, it counts as a different item. So the highest we're going to be able to take our Pyromancer Flame is plus 15. No Ascended Flame. Because it is technically a different catalyst. Now, thematically, if you wanted to include it, if you were to do this run on your own, I would say that's fine. But for the sake of argument, I will not be using Ascended Flame this run. Also, I had a feeling that wasn't going to work. That one is. But we have to decide whether or not we're going to focus into the scaling of the axe early on, or if we're going to focus on getting levels into the Pyromancer Flame. Now, we can get more casts of Fireball, but the question will be, will it be worth it in the end? How many Fireballs can you get? Either 16 or 24. I forget if the... is it Quaylon? I forget what her name is. The Daughter of Chaos. Not the Daughter of Chaos. The Sister of Izalith that makes the Ascended Flame. I forget if she sells a copy of Fireball. So if she does, it's 24. Quaylana, that's it. Thank you, thank you. Is there any other weapons other than the axe allowed to the pyro? No. We get the axe, and that's about it. Hey, Wolfric. Got that dealt with. Shard ring fire kick. I mean, it's technically a ring, so I'd allow it. Although, in whatever situation you find that weaponizable. Okay. You can punch with the flame? True. We're just gonna, guys, we're just gonna power level intelligence and just use the flame. Because if you don't know this, this is, as I get wombo comboed. If you guys don't know this, this is actually one of my favorite Dark Souls facts. You see, where's the intelligence scale? Oh, it's only the ascended one. Never mind. Never mind. Forget it. Neat Dark Souls fact does not apply today. One of the Pyromancy flames scales with intelligence, but it's only the fire punch that scales with intelligence, and that's very funny. Level vitality only, going lightning hand axe and use pyromancy flame for your fire damage. That's not a terrible idea. The only problem is that if fireball can't keep up later in the game, anything that's lightning resistant is yikes. Which Black Knight weapon is your favorite? For me, probably it's really tough. I do really enjoy the Great Axe, but the Black Knight Greatsword is also great. Black Knight's art is also fun. I just feel like I've played with it too much. And I just get really bored of Halberd. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just bored of seeing it. Thank you so much, Celestial. How are the DLC bosses with fire? They've got pretty good resistance, although Pyromancy only did do some pretty decent damage. So, who knows? Then again, regular Soul Arrow did do 12 damage to Artorias, so... The wiki claims that the scaling is fake and it hard caps at like 4 int. I mean, maybe. Really? Nothing? Nothing. Okay, so who was making bets for crap RNG earlier? Because we're already not boating very well. The wiki could absolutely be correct. I don't know. Unfortunately, in the Souls community, we don't have trustworthy wikis because why would anybody ever make reliable wikis? Am I right, guys? Haha. It's not like any video game has reliable wikis. We're just complaining. Just using your RNG in the wrong places. True. Cool. Oops. Whoop. Nice and easy. And I'm getting the Great Axe, right? Hell yeah, we don't want the Great Axe. Wikidot is the most reliable of the lot, but still isn't 100%. Yeah, that sounds about right. Wikidot is usually the one that I go to the most. Have you plunged Taurus Demon on any of the runs? You know, I don't think I have, actually, now that you say that. I was thinking about doing a plunging attack there on Taurus Demon. Clean. But, wait, you can reach him? That's real? What? Reach what? Oh yeah, the Boulder Golem, yeah. Yeah, you can reach him. If I remember correctly, we when we were talking about the one-shot challenge, that actually came up in discussion about whether or not he counted. The wiki says he can respawn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he respawns. Source, everybody else in the Challenger Discord says he respawns. I've not tested that myself, but I mean, I'm not the one who was digging in the game files to figure out how very specific mechanics worked in very specific ways. Hint, hint, somebody who hasn't released their run yet. Nudge, nudge. Looking forward to that run, too. It's going to be a banger. I used tea leaves to divine all of my Dark Souls wiki facts. I love misinformation. Hey, at least that would be more effort than certain wikis put into their information. Ain't that right, Mr. Firebomb scale with strength in Dark Souls 1? Whoops. They all respawn, but fire one? I don't think the gate one respawns. Happy to see more Souls content, and I am happy to give you more Souls content. Please enjoy. Please. Hand axe is a good weapon. Someone to fight me about it. Oh, thank God I didn't get great sword. I mean, we'll see how the hand axe scales. We've been caught off guard by scaling in this run more than once. I personally always use the Fextra Life Wiki. I haven't found anything yet there that let me down. So here's the thing about Fextra Life Wiki. If you're just looking for a lot of simple information, like where to find certain items, most of the time they won't let you down on that end. I can't say all of the time. If you're looking on where to farm certain items, they aren't necessarily the worst either. There's just certain things that they like to say in their in their wiki. Oh, hey, look, it's the, local cache is full. Uh-oh. Should have cleared your cache. True. All right. At least the gate's open. There goes Flawless. Yep. Don't worry, we're saving the Deathless run for Deprived. Alright. Uh-oh. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Alright, chat. We're gonna Chat. Chat, let's level with each other here. We're all going to ignore that the past however many minutes of this stream, the past 2 minutes of this stream never happened, all right? Do not tell press continue that the past 2 minutes ever happened. All right? Cool. Okay. Now that we've settled that. Man, that's weird that there's nobody running to close the gate anyways. Must be a new discovery. Somebody cast call Calmo. That's weird. Man, that's weird. That's odd. That's strange and stuff. How lucky it is to be going through this area for the first time. I wonder if this will be a deathless run. Yeah. I mean, it probably will be. Man, am I glad that I never missed parries on baldurs. That'd be really embarrassing if I ever did. Who the hell are you? I'm being really inefficient with time by going around and killing all these guys, but... Hey, Kyle, if you'll be doing this challenge for DS2, how bad do you think Deprived will be in that game? Oh, it won't be that bad, right, guys? Deprived is gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine, right, guys? There's no reason why Deprived would be bad in any of the other games. The club is just as good in every game as it is in this one. It's deathless, which means we're going under par. Honestly, it's so impressive that you made it all the way to the parish without dying. True. Is there something I'm missing? How dirty did they do the club? It's not necessarily that they did the club dirty in the other games. DS1 club is, kind of cracked. Kyle, DS2 Deprived doesn't get a weapon. Wait, really? Wait. Wait. Wait a second. Oh no. Oh no. Well. Oh no. So guys, how's that that's gonna be yeah. Yeah, I hope you guys are gonna enjoy the stream where we do nothing but farm for the Vanquisher seal, I guess. Whew, that's yeah, don't forget to tune in for when we suffer through DS2 apparently. What happened? I think we just realized that Dark Souls 2 Deprived class has no weapon in it, something that I completely forgot. So is Dark Souls 1 somewhat of a comfort game for you? Yeah, actually. It's not my real comfort game, but I do go to it like it is a fairly relaxing game for me. There we go. Because, I mean, the thing about Dark Souls 1 is just, like, if there's anything that these games are, or that these streams can show you guys, it's that runs in this game are pretty simple. Just for me, I mean, I don't know. I've been called a monster many times by the other runners because of how fast I play these games, but I don't know. For me, just getting a run done in 3 to 5 hours is all bosses is just a nice little thing to do with part of my day. What's your real comfort game? A real comfort game is either any part of the Kingdom Hearts series, really. Except for Coded. Other than that, though, Kingdom Hearts are like my comfort games. In fact, I never played Kingdom Hearts this last year. No, I need to play Kingdom Hearts. I need to play Kingdom Hearts this year, guys. Who's down for Kingdom Hearts challenges? I'll beat the game at level 1. There we go. Level 1 crit mode run incoming. Pre-Breath of the Wild Legend of Zelda for you? That's a great one. What's your opinion on mages in Dark Souls? They do be pretty strong. Oh, crap. Potentially should have upgraded Pyromancy Flame before I did this, but that's okay. Okay. No attack on this cycle. We take those. No attack 2 cycles in a row. We take those. Oh god, we are actually having to compete with the healing. Okay, no flyby attack. No attack this cycle. There we go. Kingdom Hearts SL1 critical mode. That could be fun, and by fun, I will be in pain, but I'll be playing Kingdom Hearts again. Alright, what do we got? How would you rank the classes based on fashion souls? I'm just saying. Wanderer has got everyone beat. Literally zero contest. Sing in my head, Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Haven't played it. Cage stream when? Oh, maybe. Maybe for my birthday, actually. Or, oh, wait. Wait, I have my HDMI adapter. We could play Last Story on my birthday. That's something I have to think about. We could play the Last Story. Ooh, that could be fun. That super cheesy JRPG that, like, nobody knows of, and it's, like, one of my favorite games of all time. I love the Last Story. It's such a good game. We're gonna bust out the Nintendo Wii. The best soundtrack ever. Dude, Last Story soundtrack is so good. It is so good. We would like to play true. Okay, next up is Gargoyles. With a +5 hand axe. We're gonna see how this goes. What's our AR looking like at the moment? 149 or 166 two-hand. Okay. The combat is so unique. Yeah, it is. And it's so interesting how, like, in that game, how much the combat shifts. like how it expands over time. Last Story, haven't heard that name in a long time. Ugh. The fact that the Last Story got overshadowed so hard is an absolute crime. I'm saying right now, if there is a like Nintendo Switch Direct and they announced a port or remaster of the Last Story for Switch, you guys know that at that moment I am in tears. I am just saying it right now. Come here. Oh my god. There we go. +5 weapon plus gold pine resin. How to delete the gargoyles. I walk in and the first thing I hear is that you're in tears. Come on, gargoyles ain't that hard. Listen, you haven't seen the things I have, all right? You haven't seen the things I have. If they announce it for their next gen console, are you going to buy the console just for it? Oh, I would. Absolutely. Instantly. I don't care how much money it costs. I will go in debt. I tried to do gargoyles with blindfolded with friends' instructions, and it was utter hell. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be good. Cool. Again, it's by Xseed. They might do a port. They ported all 3 latest Rune Factories games over to Switch. Don't play with my heartstrings like that. Don't give me hope. I'm just saying, if they tease Last Story, if they port it onto Switch, I am going to play it the second it releases. The second it releases. Hello, Andrew. Dude, could you imagine the Last Story? Oh, imagine it remastered. Oh, it would be beautiful. It would be gorgeous. It would be lovely. Anyways, I should probably stop talking about a game that nobody's played before. Just got here. How much have you done? We just finished up Gargoyles, which means we're making for terrible time. Believe it or not, I did want to come down and grab these Homeward Bones. My brain just said sprint at that and see if it worked. I mean, you've got me interested. Hey, I'm gonna say it. We'll see what happens. Kyle having a gay panic attack over a game I've never heard about. Can you beat Dark Souls with a friend telling you what to do? The friend is the only one who can see and have you control, and who can see and hear you control. Thinking about it. Thinking about it. Has anyone tried a HUD-less run? You know, I've never have done a HUD-less run. I've played segments of the game HUDless for like footage and stuff, but maybe I'll try that at some point. Maybe that'll be a fun stream, because it'll probably be a minute before we move on to Dark Souls 2 classes, so probably gonna need some other things, ideas to play around with and stream. Get Lemon to be your eyes and ears? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I didn't upgrade. DS2 all achievements, one stream? Oh, God. Could you imagine? DS2 all achievements, one stream, we would almost definitely have to use online for once. Because we didn't use online play for the other games. Can I be your left index finger specifically? Yo, imagine. Wait. Hold on. Allendy. That's your new name. Allendy. Picture it. All right. I've got the idea of the century right here. All right. We figure out a way to get it so all the challenge runners have control over specifically like one button on the controller. We all get one key and we all collectively try to beat the game that way. Listen. We're on to something here. We're on to something. 4-person on one controller was done for DS3. Okay. It would be impossible to program from where we all are, but we can make this happen. We'll figure it out, maybe. And by we'll figure this out, I mean I'm ranting. And chat, you have 20 seconds to guess what the mask is. Ooh. Seen a lot of child today. The MILF mask. I am the MILF man. My MILF. Alrighty. Looks like child is the most guessed. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Father, goated run. I'm just saying, we have all kinds of father doubters every stream. I'm pretty sure Father Mask has shown up more often than it hasn't for us. Just wait for me to count. Wait, I just thought of a great bit for the final video. Alright. Inside scoop on the final video. I'm going to put in a segment because there's 10 runs, right? And there's 3 masks, which means statistically, I will get 1 mask the most often. So what I can do is say, just to drive all the statistics majors crazy out there, we can definitively say, based on our definitely expansive enough sample size, that 1 mask is for certain the most common. Ah? We'll drive some statistics majors off the wall. That probably makes up about 0.1% of my audience, but... Okay. We're gonna go kind of a quality type build here. Also, I should probably get an upgrade and favor and protection. Oh god, we're gonna have to go get Griggs this run, aren't we? No, I'm not getting... Chat, I'm not getting Griggs. I know Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring technically helps with fire damage. I'm not. I'll test Griggs later. I don't care. Maybe I'll get Griggs. I don't know. It's only 20,000 souls. Maybe I'll get him. Maybe. As someone who has done statistics, don't you dare. Technically, what do you mean it just does? I know it just does. I just don't want to acknowledge that it does. Not because that's a bad thing, but that just means I have to go out of my way to get it this run. Do it. But it's for no more than 24 casts of Fireball when some bosses are immune to fire damage. True. Although, for the sakes of testing the potential damage of every and viability of every class, I should consider it. Just like Dragon Covenant boosts Pyromancy. Yep, yeah, technically. The weird rabbit holes that challenge sent us spiraling into. Oh, hold on. Hold on, awesome. I got you. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Alright, awesome. I do not see your question, so feel free to repeat it. You have my permission. Because the last message I saw you sent was I scrolled up and all I saw was you say mommy. And I don't think mommy is a question, in which case, if it was, then the only thing I have to say is Millicent. Anyways. Solid answer to mommy, honestly. I know. Listen, I knew you guys would understand. You know, there's almost no reason for me to not kill you. Also, I'm gonna need these later. Sure. Gonna need firebombs later because Ingward exists. I did not mean to backstab him, but alright. Then who's daddy? Wilhelm. Damn it. There we go. Make sure I'm healed up. Bingo. Damn it. I probably should have gotten Wolf Ring, honestly. Or a Lou? Decent choice, decent choice. Stop throwing knives and come up here. Neat. Yo, finally caught one of the live streams. Welcome in. Alrighty. Got that taken care of. Solaire is canonically a bro, not a daddy. You might be onto something. I'll see you in the kiln for your mandatory death. Alright, Chief. Chat, I do apologize. I will be back very soon. I just have to go take care of something for a minute. I'll only be gone for a couple minutes. I will be right back. I do apologize again in advance. Sorry about this. I'll be back. Sorry about that, chat. I am back. I would do like to apologize again. Did we reset the run or something? No. I just had to go take care of something really fast. Thank you. If anybody is curious what in the heck was just going on, oh crap. Okay, this is fine. Whoop. Okay, well, apparently I can't rely on the AoE of Fireball as much as I'd like to. Ooh, I'm at very high bleed proc. I've talked about it very briefly in the past, and I will not go into detail, but I do unfortunately have a medical condition that sometimes says it decides for me when I am going to go to the bathroom, so that's not fun. Anyways, thank you so much, Malden Trudale. Have you played a tank fighter mage build from Havel's Armor, Moonlight Greatsword, Grass Crest Shield, Priscilla's Dagger, and the best spells with medium rolls? I have not played it with Moonlight Greatsword, but I have played with tank armor, Grass Crest, and spells with medium roll. I meant to resin before I went in. Oh, this is a disaster. Okay, this is fine. Okay, we're good. I'm okay to take that trade. Oh yeah, resin would really shred this fight. Okay, probably 2 more swings to stagger. Yep. And goodbye. Cool, now we'll get the other dog. And there we go. Nice, easy Capper Demon. And don't let him lie to you, chat. I'm sorry, it's the truth. Okay, cool. Take care of this guy. A bonk. Yeah, Capper Demon has definitely provided a lot of problems for people over the years. I will say that something I have been doing a lot of background research on while I've been working on things is a couple years ago I played around with the idea of potentially making a guide to Dark Souls 1 bosses. And I still want to do that. I'd still love to make my own personal guide to Dark Souls bosses. Dark Souls 1 bosses, at least. Maybe we'll move on to Dark Souls 2 at some point. But I do want to make a guide for bosses in Dark Souls. Except if I'm going to make it, I'm going to go the whole mile on it. So I've been doing a lot of research, like, if you want to withstand the, like, comfortably withstand attacks from this boss, what poise number should you be at? The best, elemental defenses and stuff like that. Like, what is the best element? What elements are good? What level of weapon should you be at for every single boss? Multiple strategies for every boss. Good armor and easy to find shields for everything. Stuff like that. So I should probably... Oh, that's not good. That's okay, though. Wait. Hold on. I need to do this in a different order than I usually do. I actually need to go through these guys. I'm sorry, what are you doing up here? I don't know why I tried to parry that. All right. So, hey guys, do you want to know a fun fact that I think it was Andy. I think it was Andy who taught us all this fact, but you see that health bar on that butcher? You see that? See how they took a little bit of damage when they fell? Yeah, that butcher takes falling damage when they fall. Fun fact. Hey, look, there's the sack. Is it true that Solaire turns into a giant worm in DS3? To all the fans, please tell your opinion. My opinion is probably not. I think that the worm has something to do with the Sunlight Covenant, but isn't necessarily Solaire. Be gone with you. Oh my god, please. Thank you. Oh my god. You're never done learning in Souls games. True. Maybe it's what the sunlight maggot becomes, potentially. That could be an interesting idea, that the sunlight maggots eventually grew to become that. Your opinion on Bloodstar from Elden Ring. Bloodstar. Bloodstar? Bloodstar. Also, I can go this way now instead of the rats, because I have fire damage. So I can kill this easily. Usually I can't go this way. Okay, it did not drop anything. Fun fact, those slimes take forever to give you their drops. I'm killing this rat because you're going to be bothersome if I don't. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. There we go. I have no Estus, so it's making these segments a little trickier. Because I'm trying to not take so much damage so I can save some of my Estus, or my humanity for later. There we go. Channeler's Trident. Thing that showed us that heretics, the blood spells like Briars of Sin. I apparently need to catch up on my Elden Ring lore. I will say I'm not too knowledgeable when it comes to the lore of that game. I do know some bits of it, but Not all of it. What song were you whistling? What song was I whistling? I was whistling? What? Chat, was I whistling? Am I stupid? What, did I whistle something? I don't know. My brain's in a different place today. All I know about Elden Ring lore is that Ranni is lame and I hate her. I don't hate Ranni. I hate... What is the correct way to put this? I hate the problems for Elden Ring that Ranni exemplifies. Ranni, by the way, not Ronnie. I keep saying Ranni. Hey, Ranni. Wanna go down to the supermarket, Ranni? You just like her methods? No. So the thing about Ranni is, for me, Ranni stands for where I think a lot of Elden Ring's development issues are. Primarily, I feel like the endings for Elden Ring are very lackluster. As somebody who took the time to get all 6 endings, the fact that most of the endings are just chromatic reskins of the original ending is very disappointing to me. Not to spoil what happens in those endings for anybody who hasn't seen them in chat, but 4 of the endings are essentially the same ending, except in lore, they're very different. They're vastly different in how they act. But the cutscenes are just different colors and are either a single different word or a different sentence if you get a certain one. And that's... Yeah, and why does that make me not like Ranni as much? Well, I feel like Ranni got a lot of attention for being a quote-unquote optional character. And I'm not saying that she got too much attention. I just wish all the other characters got that much attention, you know? It's kind of a case where Ranni kind of feels like Miyazaki's special child. Meanwhile, you have characters like the Dung Eater, which...
Oh, hello. Incidentally, you're clearly... Split up.
I was thinking about it. I didn't know whether or not I had enough intelligence.
Goodbye.
I love Ranni. Listen, I don't have any problems with the actual character proper. I just have problems with the implications of her character on the development of the game. Otherwise, I mean, again, I want the rest of the game to be brought up to Ranni's questline. Is what I want from it. Like, if Fia's questline was given as much attention, you know? If Dung Eater's questline, if Gold Mask, you know, stuff like that. Yeah.
Goodbye then.
Because I think Elden Ring's biggest problems do stem from, and not that this is anything new to Souls games, Elden Ring does have a lot of problems with its late game. And I don't think that's a hot take. I think that the second half of the game, it just feels vastly different from the first half of the game. Everything past Altus feels very, very different. Now, maybe that's a good thing. You know, maybe that was the point. Maybe the idea of you have swapped from attempting to ascend to the Earth Tree is now swapping to burn down the Earth Tree. Maybe that swap is... Maybe the tone shift is supposed to be incorporated in the gameplay. That's possible. Altus itself is pretty bad, though. I would disagree with that. I'd say Altus is one of the better parts of the game. That was close. But Fire Giant and Duo, I like Duo, actually. But I know I'm the odd one out on that one. I actually think Duo is one of the better bosses in that game. The open world in the first half poses issues? I don't think so. Fire Giant is the worst boss in the game. Also gonna disagree with that one personally, but I can see where you're coming from. My personal least favorite boss in Elden Ring is vulgar gargoyles. Some people might call them valiant gargoyles. I don't think they deserve vulgar or valiant. Liurnia is just so big. I will say that I think Liurnia... The amount of content that is focused in Liurnia does feel weird. I'm not necessarily going to call it bad, but it's kind of weird how dense in content that Liurnia feels. Now, I personally really like Liurnia, but it does feel weird how much content is there, and as opposed to, like, Weeping Peninsula or Brainwork, Limgrave. Lord forbid. Mountaintops of the Giants? Long spew? Short spew. Unfortunate. Okay. Long spew, we take that. Okay, +5. We're doing pretty good here. I could have gone up to +6, but... wouldn't have made too big of a deal. Alright, explosion. That's fine. There we go. Alrighty. Goddess of Scarlet Rod has no reason for being so hard. Thing wrong having with challenging boss, but an optional boss so far out of the way shouldn't be so freaking hard. I disagree, actually. I think if you should go that far out of your way for a boss like that, and like a hidden boss like that, it should be a super boss and extremely difficult. I think Melania is overhyped. She's not that hard. It depends. Really depends on your approach to fighting her. Hey, Kyle, what's a guilty pleasure game for you? Ooh, a guilty pleasure game. Oh, I know this? Anthony, I'm afraid of what you're about to say. To me, any visual novel? Okay. Alright. I might... Listen, chat. If I get picked on for this, that's fine. I don't care. But you know what? Doki Doki Literature Club deserved the hype. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I know some people might hear that and go, huh? But I'm just saying. It deserved the hype. Just Monica, true. I don't even know what that game is, so I have no comment. Okay, if you have no idea what Doki Doki Literature Club is, and you are okay with a bit of disturbing content, and I won't say disturbing in what way, just know it can. It is completely free on Steam. It takes roughly, if you are super slow, if you are just the slowest person, takes 10 hours to beat. Could be even less than that. I think my first time through it, it took me about 6 hours. If you don't know what it is, I can recommend it. Just know you will not come out of it emotionally the same creature you went in. Is it a dating sim? Listen. I'm not going to say what else it is. All I'm going to say is it is one of the games of all time. All right, we have Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring. Which means now, let's see how much our Fireball does to a hollow. Okay. That's not terrible. That's not terrible. I have a feeling that's going to drop off super hard. But not bad. I should probably kill Stray Demon. Also, I fell asleep. How was Quaylag? Quaylag was not too bad. I don't remember if it was... Chat, was Quaylag hitless? Did I get hit during Quaylag? I feel like I did, but... Quaylag was fire. Your joke made me fall. I hope you're pleased with yourself, Android. Maybe a bump from the animation? Maybe. I genuinely don't remember if I took damage. You got hit by your jump. Oh, okay, that's fine. Also, thank you for randomly dying, skeleton. Okay, hit that. Cool, cool. I do want rusted iron because it's good for Hydra. And let's go pay Stray Demon and Lemon a visit. As far as any other guilty pleasure games, though, I don't necessarily know if I would consider these necessarily guilty pleasures. Some people might. From time to time, if I'm bored, sometimes I'll play Geometry Dash. I mean, it's a fairly brainless game to just play. Friday Night Funkin' as well. Sometimes it's just nice to play a bit of Friday Night Funkin'. I don't play anything like a lot of the modern mods for Friday Night Funkin' I don't really play. Mainly stuff like the original, as I'm waiting for the full game to come out. Stuff like the Agoti mod, Tabby, Mid-Fight Masses. I'm a really big fan of Mid-Fight Masses. I know that, is it Sarvente and Rudd? I think? Sarvente and Rudd? It's Sarvente and someone. I know that mod has some, interesting reputation. Where did the boulder go? Am I crazy? I know those two definitely have some reputation outside the game, but their mod is fun. With the most recent update, Geometry Dash isn't a guilty pleasure. I haven't played the recent update. I should. Hot take, Sekiro is the best rhythm game. I mean, to that degree, that isn't everything a rhythm game. To some degree, that isn't turn-based. Ooh, that reminds me. I need to play a Crypt of the Necrodancer at some point. I've heard good things about that game, and I have it on Steam. Turn-based has the most consistent rhythm. Crypt is so good. I need to play it. Cadence of Hyrule is another good reason why I should, yeah. Well, you make Hollow Knight content. I liked your I licked your streams and VODs. First of all, I hope they tasted good. Second of all, at some point, yes. I do have a Hollow Knight challenge or two that I do want to try out. Not sure when I'll be doing them, but because I have a few other challenges and other games that I want to get done first, but we'll see. You. Thank you. All right. Not bad, I guess. Oof. That's not great damage, though. Definitely should have upgraded before I came here. Whoop. Yeah, that hitbox made sense from Soft. Then again, this is from Soft we're talking about. Hitbox the company. No recent news on Silksong. Don't give up, Skeleton. It'll happen. Silksong is real, trust me. Pantheon 5 all binding hitless. I still need to beat any of the Pantheons. Mainly because I haven't played through Godhome yet. Oh my god, I never uploaded the Path of Pain video, did I? Whoops. Oh, I might still have that footage on this computer. Otherwise, it's in my archive. Definitely 2025 copium. Hey, listen. 2024 is not out of the realm of possibility. I should not leave without picking up the Titanite slab. Listen. Silksong in 2024 is not impossible, considering they were not supposed to, but they were at one point saying that they may have a 2023 release, and then it got delayed. Now, I don't think we're all going to be upset with how long it's taking, because the longer they take, probably the better it gets. So, I mean, if they deliver a game that lives up to Hollow Knight, then amazing. You know, I'd rather them take their time. But just saying, there's a chance. Hitbox could be worse, like PSP Monster Hunter. Yo, speaking of Monster Hunter, don't know if anybody here plays Monster Hunter World, but I was playing yesterday, and I want you guys, and for anybody who this makes sense to, I killed a Glavenus with a torch pod last night. As in, it was running away, I randomly pulled out my slinger and fired a torch pod at it, and it killed it. It was great. How? Okay, so I don't know if this is actually how it works. So, potentially. But I'm pretty sure the way that, how the way stuff works in Monster Hunter World is if monsters get into a turf war, they can't fully kill each other. They can just reduce each other to 1 HP. And Glavenus kind of got really low, tried to go sleep. And on his way back to sleep, Glavenus ran into a Tigrex that was like, absolutely not. And kind of bodied him. So I think the Tigrex reduced him to 1 HP, and then my Torch Pod just happened to kill him. Which, if nobody knows what I'm talking about, first of all, Monster Hunter World is a very fun game. Second of all, basically, in Monster Hunter World, there's a chance whenever monsters encounter each other in the wild that they can have a scripted interaction with that monster called a turf war. Well, they'll basically fight each other for, like, a massive amount of damage. Speaking of Monster Hunter, would also love to do a Monster Hunter challenge. I think I said that in the past before. My resident Monster Hunter expert, Lemon, I told him my idea, and he looked at me and went, "What's wrong with you? Please do not do that if you value your own sanity." So that might be a good reason to do it. What is this idea, Kyle? Listen, all I'm gonna say is that that time limit to hunt every monster might be something that I will have to fight against. I won't say what the idea is yet. I have to put it through some testing. Monster Hunter World without weapons. It depends what you define as a weapon. I mean, if you define the Kinsect as a weapon, then I don't know. Okay, I would, by the way, what we're doing next is we're gonna go to Sen's Fortress. And we are going to grab large Titanite shards, so that way we get up to +10. Then we're gonna go to New Londo runes and get up to +15. That is the current plan. Upgrade the axe. That's what we're doing. Consumables only in Monster Hunter. I think early on that would be okay, but I would struggle to see how you would get once you start getting into like Elder Dragons and stuff like that. That would become problematic. Like, I'm trying to imagine, like, Teostra with only consumables. And that would be a nightmare. Yeah, if this is anybody's first time stopping by one of the beginner class streams, basically we are trying to... I'm gonna have to retest the warrior, definitely, maybe the knight. I'll probably do that off stream, though. I am gonna have to retest them getting +15 before ONS, but that's kind of a consistent thing we've been doing, just to test how strong the weapons can get by then. That's not good. Nice. Speaking of which, if you guys have never farmed the sword off of the man serpents and you're looking for a unique weapon to play with, man serpent greatsword, very fun weapon. And yoink. I still had pretty much nothing but starting weapons when I got past the Zora Magdaros quest because I have no idea how to unlock new weapon recipes. Oh, my friend, I am so sorry. Oh, I am so sorry. That's where most of the fun of that game comes from, is getting new weapons and stuff. At least in my opinion. But I am the... Uh-oh. Hold up, we're good. I'm the kind of guy who loves to grind out things in games. Thanks. So games like Destiny, RuneScape, Monster Hunter, you know, games that doing stuff ad nauseum repeat for the grind is just kind of in my blood at this point. Cool, I have enough large titanite. Just gonna grab the cage key and then we'll ride back down. Well, what's Pyro Flame at right now? At +9, I think? +9. So we got 6 more levels we can put into it before we are maxed out. Cage key. The grind set. Yeah. I've only played Rise. So I own Rise, not because I chose to, but because one of my friends who I play Monster Hunter with insisted that I own it and just randomly bought me Rise one day. So I have to play Rise as well at some point, because I would feel bad if they bought me a game worth that much money and I never played it. Thankfully, we're enjoying playing World at the moment, so I don't have to worry about that too much at the moment. But we'll have to at some point. I'm scared to play Monster Hunter because I'll play unhealthy amounts of it. Oh, trust me. I'm in that boat. Okay, we are killing this Golem, by the way, because he drops one of the Titanite chunks we'll need. And it would be faster to just hit him with axe at this point, but why not? We have the fireballs, might as well use them, right? You love throwing fire into people's rear? Yeah, brother. I just love to get a big old ball of fire and sploosh. Okay. Let's give Andre the Ember. Modify. Hand axe. +6. Reinforce. Now it is a +10. How are we looking at +10? 237 AR one hand, 266 two hand. Hey, not bad. Could be worse. Could be bet. I'm sorry, chat. Is that 4 damage on a level up? 4? I'm sorry, what's the scaling on this thing? That's pretty sick. From where do you think I'm from? Hints, hard language, small country, popular words. Oh, God, I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce those. Only because I've been picked on for butchering foreign words before. Finland? Any other old hunters here miss Monster Hunter try? World is personally my first game, so... But I will say, definitely enjoying it. Monster Hunter World has definitely been one of my, one of the more fun experiences that I've had in a while. Czech Republic. Ah. Damn. That being said, speaking of games that have devoured all of my time, I'm not going to... Nobody say anything spoilery in chat if you do know about it. Alright? I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm just gonna say... I am finally in the final palace of Persona 5. And I am scared to beat the game. Because it is one of those games that I have loved so much that I am scared for when it ends. But I do know I need to beat it because Persona 3 Remake comes out soon. And I would love to experience Persona 3 Remake. Also, I own both Strikers and Tactica, so... I'll have more to experience in that universe, but I'm not ready to say goodbye to that game. I don't have the binoculars. Uh-oh. Yes, I am aware that Strikers is a sequel to 5. But even still, it's... Persona 5 has just been such a magical experience, to be honest. Do I have... I mean, even if I had a bow, I'm not allowed to use it. Well, this is awkward. I guess I can try to kill the ghosts. Alright, well, I guess we're doing Ghost House. This is gonna be fun. And by fun, I mean awful. Hopefully I can one-shot ghosts with this. I also have, like, 0 poise, which makes this... Okay. Ghost Blade the second? Okay, good. Have to be extremely careful. Ooh, boy. Man, just look at the amount of enemies they throw at you in that house. Can I pick that up? Ooh, more transient curses. Okay, where's that last ghost? Oh, there's 2 more. Okay. Okay, there we go. I think we're good. Oh, never mind. And this is why we skip Ghost House. Ah. And I'm still missing one. And I'm still missing one. I finished Dark Souls 1 and Resident Evil 1 through 4. Sheesh, nice. Is this just only Pyro starter equipment run? Yes, we're doing them for all of the classes. And then at the very end, I'll be making a big video to essentially talk about each run and rank them and just talk about how the runs went. Kyle, with you being a Monster Hunter fan, have you ever considered giving Dauntless a try? I've seen some advertising for Dauntless, but I don't know a lot about it. $270 on AR. Not terrible. Not amazing, but not terrible. This run might actually stack up to be a fairly good one. Fairly middle of the pack. Okay, I would love if any of them dropped a chunk. Because there are 2 I can collect in chests. And then the last one will need to be collected from a golem. God, Dark Wraiths are scary. If he continued that combo, he was going to show exactly why they're scary. Ugh, those enemies are terrifying. Come here. Okay. Nice. Okay. Let's bring you over. No slime boy is coming. Come here. Come on. Okay, he wants to try and... Yeah. Ah. This is not good. Okay. Ugh. Not having a reliable shield does make this a bit scarier. His kick does that much damage? Yes, it does. 6k souls. Might have attracted the Dark Wraith. No, it didn't. Okay. Hey, come on. Give me a dash. Thank you. Damn it. Oh boy. Okay. Wrong way. Lost my sense of direction. Can you do only fist weapons, dark hand, pyro flame, and claws? Yeah, didn't, wait. Did we do fist weapons at some point? I feel like we did. Didn't we? I feel like that's a run I did at one point. That sounds familiar. Gotta go. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. All right. Thank you so much for hanging out, Android. And hope you do well. Hope you have fun. Hey, Kavog, thank you so much for the 10. I hope I pronounced that right. First time catching one of your streams live. These starter runs have been great to watch while I build and paint my 40k models. Here's to all the amazing content you've made. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. And I'm glad that I could give you some wonderful background noise. It is an honor to be noise while you work. Thank you so much again for the 10. Also, if one of these Dark Wraiths would please drop me just a crumb of Titanite chunk. I would be so eternally grateful if they would just drop me a singular chunk, please. Oh my god, I'm gonna... Chat. I'm going to commit crimes against the land of Lordran in never before seen creative and chaotic ways. Welcome in, CJ. How you doing? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, please let me live. I just want my chunk and I want to leave. Okay, thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Didn't you get the gold serpent's ring? I did not. I could have gotten the gold serpent's ring, which would... You know, I wonder if the time would balance out on average. Thank you again so much, Kavog. Hey, you. Come here. Alright, now do it again. Thank you. Good, you? I'm doing pretty good. Just trying to convince them with great effort to drop me a chunk, which they're not doing, but that's alright. I don't need it. Become that which you hate. You did Mage, Shield, Staminalist, and Kirk set. So I did all three magic styles. I did Staminalist, I did Shield, I did Archery, I did No Walking, low-level one-shot, Armor of Thorns, and then for the live stream challenges, we did Dagger only. We did an SL1 run, and I feel like we did Fist Weapons. Hold on. You know what? Why am I doing it? We got an elevator ride. I can check this. Good morning from Germany. How is the run going? The run is going fairly well, actually. We're about to upgrade to plus 15, so that should be fun. Let's see. We also did the weapon wheel, and yes, we did do fist weapons at one point. That was a while ago. What is the worst way to level or build a character? All right. I want you to look from starting at humanity 1, 2, 3, 4 up. You see that stat called resistance? Put levels into that. Congratulations, you have created the most worthless character. Or you could just put all of your levels into attunement. You could have a lot of attunement slots and nothing to put in them. That technically resistance would be more useful than that. Alrighty, now we need to go grab ourselves the final Titanite chunk. Once we have that, you know what? That's a. We'll have our plus 15, and then I guess we could either go kill Sif, or we could go do ONS at that point. Probably Sif, if I have the souls to do it. But we'll see what happens. I know we were talking about comfort games earlier, chat. Is there a comfort and guilty pleasure games? I'm curious, chat, what about yours? What do you guys, what do you play for a guilty pleasure? Where do you play for comfort? I know I saw some Stardew Valley earlier. He's running a death counter. How few has it been? Two. I mean, none. Yeah, it's been deathless. Yeah, definitely didn't die twice in Undead Parish to a baldur. That never happened. Minecraft, Zelda, Deep Rock Galactic, Stardew Valley. Great choices. MKA. I can respect that. Arkham City, Arkham Knight, and the first Sonic. Ooh. I had not played Arkham City or Arkham Knight. I played Arkham Asylum, but not Arkham City or Knight. Old Roblox games. Frostpunk. It's been a while since I've heard of people playing Frostpunk. Mortal Kombat or Mario Kart? Mario Kart's a good choice. You know, I'm pretty sure that the Nintendo memberships come with the bonus tracks from Mario Kart. And I don't think I've ever installed any of them. I should go back and play them. Guilty pleasure, Power Wash Simulator, comfort game, Final Fantasy 9. Oh, that reminds me. I need to play more Final Fantasy. I need to beat 16, and then I need to play 7 Remake, and then I need to play, like, literally all of them. Okay. And now we take this up to plus 15. ARAM. ARAM. ARAM? Good choice, honestly. Hey, listen, just some chill ARAM can be fun. I don't know why I'm resting and unresting ad nauseum here, but yeah, skip divine ember. Flameo, Hopman. Yo, Lamp. I don't know if you were here. But hey, Lamp. Flameo, Hopman. Huh? Also, somebody mod into Monster Hunter World that whenever Teostra does his big explosion, he just goes, Flameo, Hopman. That would be amazing. Yo, speaking of mods, I have been playing Lethal Company with friends, and I gotta say, one of my new favorite mods is stepping on a landmine, and then instead of the explosion sound, it plays a really loud reverb fart. Excellent addition to the modding community. 10 out of 10. speaking of other mods, I've been playing through the Devil May Cry series just as on my own time, just for fun. And I'm just saying, if anybody here knows what I'm about to insanely ramble about, good. Where's the knight? Come here, buddy. But I refuse to play Devil May Cry 5 if I do not get the lawn chair. I do not care. That chair is canon. Also, could you not? All right, hold on. You... Nope, not letting that happen. Not letting that happen. I refuse to play Devil May Cry 4 because of Nero. Listen, Nero... I'm just saying so far, Nero has been my favorite character in Devil May Cry. I love Nero. Alright, go over the edge. That's... I'll take it. Nero is great. Also, he's voiced by the same person who voices Ichigo, and that just gives him extra brownie points because I love Ichigo. But I'm just saying.
Is it not so?
Nero is dead? Wait, what do you mean? Nero's great. He's so snarky and fun. I would... listen, I'm just saying, though, that lawn chair, it's canon. I don't care what the devs tell me, it's canon. I know the chair that Virgil is sitting on is technically significant. I don't care. The lawn chair mod is canon. I will find out how to download that mod before I play that game. It's the only mod I will ever install into that game. But I need my chair. It's so good. Hey, thank you so much for stopping by at the Lease Albatross. I'll catch you some other time. Yeah, Devil May Cry is just pure campy fun. That is all it is, and I'm absolutely here for it. Have you played Resident Evil? So I've played Resident Evil 4, 4 Remake, and 5. And I've played a bit of 1. I've not beaten it. Once I've beaten the Devil May Cry series, I think Resident Evil is going to be the next on my list. As far as, like, series to play through. So I think I'll be playing through the Resident Evil series next. As far as, like, on my own time. Okay, I think the levels are getting a bit too spread out here. Yeah. So I need to catch up dexterity a little bit so that way the scaling can thrive. By the way, what are we looking at on AR? 362 on two-hand. Hello. Hello. That's not bad. Also, I should go get Wolfring. Thank you for the green blossom. Play it in VR. I need to get a VR headset. Because I think there'd be some fun games to play in VR. You are simply Lumberjack. play Dark Souls 1 in VR. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. You know? Maybe those people in chat that have been saying the axe is a good weapon are onto something. Maybe they're onto something. In Resident Evil, there is challenge for beating the game with only a knife. I actually was thinking about doing knife-only Resident Evil 4 remake at one point. Could be fun. Also, I really like the knife system in 4 remake. Every weapon is viable. I mean, yes. But some are more viable. How would you rank each class? So, I need to put more time into everything, obviously. But right now, I'm feeling Thief is the worst. And then Sorcerer, Hunter. I guess Sorcerer would kind of be in its own little tier right there. Hunter. Bandit. And Warrior kind of all fit in kind of that area there. And then up towards the top would be Wanderer and Knight. But as far as the very specific rankings go, there will be a final video, which we'll look forward to the final video where we get more specific into rankings and justifications and why and statistics. Yes, the statistics. The very real statistics. The numbers. Why did I don't know if anybody in chat is going to even remotely know what I was talking about. Is anybody else all of a sudden, as I said that, reminded of the frickin' Churdley skit? Of the, what are you guys up to? Business meetings, numbers, statistics. Does anybody else know what I'm talking about, or am I rambling on like a madman? There we go. Bye, Iron Golem. I feel like I've heard it, but I can't remember where. I'll have to find it. There's this channel called Churdley's, and they have some of the like dumbest dude bro humor on the internet, and I am absolutely here for it. It's the jokes are some of the most bizarre. Either you watch it and either you think you're watching the dumbest drug trip, or you are watching the funniest thing of this century. There is no in between. Okay, I suppose we can use Iron Golem Core here to get one more level. Did you get the doll? I did. All right, we're at 30 strength, 30 dex, 335 AR, one hand, 369 two hand. Are they like Cracker Milk? Oh, Cracker Milk. Speaking of comedy channels that are amazing, I love Cracker Milk. Kind of. Cracker Milk's humor is a bit more straightforward, I guess. Although, that being said, Cracker Milk just comes up with the greatest. Listen. If anybody from Cracker Milk ever hears this message, I just want you all to know, never change. You're amazing. Second of all, Churnley's is a bit more, I don't even know how to describe it. It's kind of an experience you just have to experience for yourself. Since the archers are coming up, my PTSD from them never really gone away. How do you do them so consistently? So the archers... The archers are definitely something that punishes hesitation, really. So the archers... Silence. Yeah, sorry, my brain is not working properly today. The archers are really just something that punishes a lot of hesitation. There's a few different strategies to get around them. But really, the best thing that piece of advice is I can give when it comes to archers is you just got to know what your game plan is, and you just got to do it. Because stopping at any point is what's going to invite the archers to knock you around. You've got to have a plan. You've got to be aggressive with your plan. And you got to commit to it. I feel the flashbacks. Listen, we all had problems with the archers at some point. All right, well, I tried to be fun and fight them, but crap. Okay, so I'm going to wait for an arrow to land, and I go. I am holding sprint. Now, you don't necessarily have to hold sprint, but I am, because I'm going to try and get up here as fast as possible. And my goal is to just get up to him. He stopped shooting early and charged me. That's pretty good. If he didn't, I can hold into this corner, and his arrows will just barely clip this piece of the wall right here. And I can hold here until they show, till he pulls out sword and shields. Have you ever seen Souls Logic from Viva La Dirt League? I have seen some of their videos. I need to watch more of them. Viva La Dirt League has fun logic. But from what I remember of them, their videos can be very hit or miss. Which is fine. I mean, that's comedy, right? Planning on going live tomorrow. Do you have any tips for it? Absolutely. If you have some nice background music, that is, depending on what it is you're doing, that can be good. Also, just if you don't have a lot of viewers, just stay talking. If that's what if you want to try and have a high interactive audience. But really, the one thing that I would recommend for anybody who is streaming is think about the kind of environment you want to create. Think about what you want your stream to look like, and just think about everything you're going to do to make your stream look like that. Okay, how good is +9 Fireball on Ornstein? I want to know. I'm willing to take a hit here to find out. Okay, so with Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring, probably a bit over a bar. Okay, let's trigger your jump and your jump. I genuinely thought I was going to outrun that. This is fine. They're in kind of a dangerous state right now because they're in hot pursuit. I should have baited out attacks more properly. Like, okay, should bait that out. There we go. That's a good bait. All right. We'll get the wolf ring on. Oh my god. Hello? Hand axe damage? Hello? I didn't think we were going to be seeing Shadow Realms amount of damage today. What? I'm speechless, chat. Huh? Sadly, I need to go to bed. Good luck with the rest of the stream and take care, folks. Have a lovely night, Maldwin! Alright, burn. I'm flabbergasted. I'm absolutely befuddled. I am totally caught in a web of behoovement. Ooh, my foot is cramping. Ooh, I've got a Charlie horse in my foot. Ooh, boy. Oh, God. Chat, it did so much damage, it gave me a Charlie horse. Ooh, my foot. And if nobody here knows what a Charlie horse is, it's a cramp. And they suck. A web of behoovement. It gave you a what? My foot's cramping. You know when you get like the muscles or the nerves or whatever, like knot up in your, wherever you get it in. I used to get them in my knee, but now I get them in my foot. Those are the worst, right? Have you seen the Matthew Chesman Dark Souls and Elden Ring parody animations? You know what? I got you. What are these? Okay, I have no recollection of watching this, but according to my watch history, I have. So, I hope that answers your question. But why Charlie Horse? I have no idea. I've been told what they are called, and I just believe it. Okay, I guess I could put Covenant on now. I could do Transient Curse. I could get this Firekeeper Soul while I'm down here. Current game plan, get Firekeeper Soul, kill 4 kings, go to Nito, I guess. And then we'll see what happens from there. Probably do Hydra, Seath, and then Bed of Chaos. Put green moss on for the quick slot. Well, I'm not going to worry put it on the quick slot, but yeah, I am going to burn it for 4 kings. Because you have a lot of time to burn stuff for 4 kings. Okay, we're going to go this way just because I don't want to deal with Dark Wraiths. I would rather skip Dark Wraiths than anything. And we're at the boss fight. Should be fine. Yeah. Oh, I have a Transient Curse on. Oh, okay, this is fine. Okay, not bad damage. Some would even call it pretty good damage. Can I 3 king with this? If I burn another gold pine resin, potentially. That was interesting. He decided on a different attack. Give me another hit. Ah, damn. Okay. Fire isn't as much damage to the 4 kings, so we're going to try for 3 kings here. Get full stamina. There we go. Got a nice 3 king. Hey, 3 king is not bad. 3 kings is actually pretty good. That's better than a lot of weapons I've put out this run. Okay, we'll go up to 34, 34. Oh. The charcoal pine resin was still on. I was like, why do I have over 400 AR, huh? It was because of the pine resin. Duh, okay. I got flabbergasted there for a second. Google says Charlie horse comes from baseball slang in the 1880s for a cramp in the leg. Huh. Neat.
Goodbye.
I guess we could pop Soul of Sith. Have you ever heard of Ice Cream Sandwich the YouTuber before? I have not. What kind of content do they make?
Goodbye then.
Hey chat, I am just saying, we have a fun little tradition we like to do from time to time. Where when the stream hits 100 likes, we activate story time. And speaking of Ice Cream Sandwich, I have a fun little story about the greatest ice cream sandwich I've ever had. If you guys want that little experience, it's a doozy. 100 likes on the stream. That's all I'm saying. And by the way, 100 likes on the stream, and I'll let you guys know what game the next Souls challenge is in. I'll give you a 2-for-1 special. You get to know what the next Dark Souls what the next Dark Souls game, which one the next challenge is going to be in. And you get a story about ice cream sandwiches. That's an insane deal, I know, right? And bada bing, bada boom. Going this way, down here. Off here. 2-for-1 deal, sign me up. What are you doing here? Yep. Be gone with you. By the way, Nito is probably gonna be awful. Just letting you guys know that. Also, I'd love to fireball these bone wheels, but forget it. Who cares? Ah! Kyle, how do you feel about making Pokemon challenges? At one point, I was recording one and I never finished it. But I would love to. And I know I've talked about this in the past. There are certain Poketubers that I would love to make content with. I am just now noticing all the, like, weird saws and stuff here. That's interesting. What was the challenge? It was my very first Nuzlocke. I never finished it. I didn't lose or anything. I didn't even go particularly bad. I just happened to... I was playing it, and then I moved, and then I couldn't find my copy of the game that I was Nuzlocking. And I just... lost track of... my notes that had what routes I had already had my encounters on and stuff like that. So, I'd have to start it over. Is Madry Bread one of them? I mean, making content with Madry Bread would be pretty cool. It's just the kind of content we both make doesn't really match well for a collaboration, you know? Don't get me wrong. That would still be fun. If there was a way it would work out, but... Number one, my dry bread is a very busy person, I imagine. And number two, it would be just really hard to coordinate something like that. All right, let me refresh my stream, see what we're like. Ooh, 91 likes. Ooh. Guys are getting close. All right, alley-oop. And number two. I should have gotten better at this before I came here. Actually, Nito is one of the ones that more healing would be good on. We go right, and then we pivot left, so that way we can lure the fireballs away. And nice and easy. You don't need notes. The game tells you what route you caught it on. True. It would probably just be easier for me to restart, though. Need to wait for the skeletons. Okay. Wolf Ring is going to be a big help here. Okay. Great damage. Really good RNG, too. No! Oh, that was so good, Nito RNG. I got caught in a bad spot, though. Ah, I need a medic bag. Who is calling me from Olympia, Washington? Chat, do you hear this? Chat, do I answer the call on stream? Hold up. Hello? All right, I heard someone very briefly say hello, and then they hung up. Ow. And by they said hello, I think I may have heard someone say hello. Guys, I think that that call it might be they may have found me. It may have found me. Hello, I finally caught a stream on time. How's the Pyromancer going so far? And are you using some advanced pyromancies besides Fireball? So we are not using any pyromancies that are not Fireball. Because we can only use the spells that the class started with as per the rules. But that being said, this hand axe is pumping out damage. It was either equivalent or at least relative to the scimitar from Wanderer. And if you were there for that stream or that saw that VOD, you know that that's crazy. Chop that bone. Okay. This should be good. Okay. No, no, no. I wanted to ask this. Chat. My heart can't take this Nito. My heart. It's failing. What can I say? 2 HP in a dream, baby. Ooh, 2 HP in a dream, baby. All right, we need more health. We are running way too close on some of these attempts. If those skeletons had an excretory system, they could have fart on us and we would have died. Okay. Real quick, I need to make sure that my recording is reset. Make sure we get some clean footage for the final project, and we're good. Okay, next up is going to be the Hydra, so that way I can work on getting the DLC open, and then on my way to Seath, I will kill the Golem to get the DLC key. Oh, we need to kill Priscilla and Gwendolyn, actually. Okay, what we'll do is we'll kill Hydra, and then we'll go do Priscilla, Gwendolyn, Seath. That is what we'll do. Because I have to do all bosses. Grab that lizard because I can. Ooh, that Titanite chunk would have been nice earlier. As much as I want to grab the grass crest shield, I'm not allowed to. Where's my rock of safety? All right, found my rock of safety. What? What? There we go. These are probably going to hit me. Oh, no, we're good. Okay, now we're going to diagonal into here. Taking off these heads in one slice with no resin. That is crazy. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna grab that head up there next. Okay, and the final head. When it gets to about here. Okay, I could have gotten way closer. Got it. How's it going? No, it was fun seeing some of the stream. Good luck. Hey, you have a great rest of your night, CJ. Have a good weekend as well. Window Line. Yes, my favorite Dark Souls character. Window Line. Hey, look at that. 101 likes on the stream. I just heard my dad from across the house yell story time. Hydra, more like Bydra. All right. So, story time. The best ice cream sandwich I've ever had. I'll tell you in a moment. First of all, I promised I'd say what game I'd do next. Hope you guys like Dark Souls 2. Because we're gonna do a challenge that for Dark Souls 2 that I have a feeling you guys might enjoy. We'll see what happens, but I'm ramping up I'm doing more Dark Souls 2 challenges. Hopefully, gonna get to the point where we can run some crazy runs in DS2. Because, trust me, I've got some banger runs that, oh, they're gonna be hard. Not necessarily the next one, but some of them, oh boy. That being said, next run will be in DS2. But before then, the best ice cream sandwich I ever had. As a little bit of background, I've mentioned this before, but for people who might be new or haven't heard this before, before I quit my job to do YouTube, I used to work at the food service department of a grocery store. Specifically, my main job was the lead of receiving. The lead of receiving job is essentially, my job was to wait for the trucks to come in with all of our foodstuff items, and when the refrigerated and frozen trucks came in, it was my job to get all the boxes and make sure they were well organized in the fridge, the freezer, make sure we collected our produce, stuff like that. Very tiring job, but also a very nice one because it was a job where I kind of had my own, not my own schedule, but it wasn't really a job with a hard schedule. If I had a small truck that day, I had a short day. If I had a big truck that day, I was there for 14 hours with no break. That's another shift I had at one point. Either way, though, One time, my truck came in, and we had ordered a lot of rotisserie chicken. At least the chickens that we would put on the rotisserie to make rotisserie chickens. Because that was our job in the food service department. Well, these boxes of chicken... By the way, speaking of Gwendolyn doing 1 billion damage. These boxes of rotisserie chickens were anywhere from 55 to 60 pounds apiece. They are not light. And one time, we had a shipment of, I think, 60 of these boxes come in. And the people that worked at our warehouse thought this would be a great idea to stack all of them on the same pallet. Now, all of this raw chicken on the same pallet is in these flimsy cardboard boxes is going to cause issues. Anybody who's worked in this kind of job will tell you that that's probably an issue. So not only was I not there the morning when they pulled all of the boxes off the truck, but they decided to take my box of chickens and they decided to pull them into the meat market's cooler, which is a big walk-in cooler. And when they pulled it into meat market's cooler, they decided that they were going to move the already flimsily stacked pallet of leaning 60-pound boxes of chickens. There is, by math said, somewhere between 3,000 to 3,600 pounds of raw chicken on this pallet. And they are moving it. Well, guess who got there in the morning? And, Meat Market came and looked at me and went, "Hey, you've got a problem." And I said, "What?" They said, "You're going to want to look in our cooler." I open up the cooler to find that my pallet of chickens has completely collapsed. All of the boxes of raw chickens have spilled out, essentially, all over the meat market floor, with all of the raw chicken juice. Just all of these juices and raw chicken blood and all the good stuff has formed an 1.5 inch thick at the least layer of raw chicken liquid at the bottom of their cooler. Which is disgusting, by the way. So I'm thinking to myself, that's disgusting. And then I got mad because why were you people touching my pallet in the first place? To which, after that, I was informed by the manager of the grocery department, who was essentially in charge of every part of the way the back room. I was then informed by the manager of the grocery department, "Hey, when are you going to clean Meat Market's cooler?" To which I looked at them and went, "Excuse me?" And they said, "Oh, that's your stuff, isn't it? That means it's your job to clean it up." To which I looked at them and went, "They're the ones who moved the flimsy pallet." What do you mean I'm the one cleaning this up? It's your stuff, you're gonna clean it up. To which I then had to then, by hand, extract as much of the raw chicken from this puddle as I could. Need a deeper angle in that one. And then I had to go retrieve a hose and a mop and mop up all of the chicken juice on the bottom of the freezer. Or of the cooler. At this point, I was having one of the worst days of my job I ever had. And I was very much debating quitting. Thankfully, somebody else who was there, witnessing this all go down, was not only my brother, who also worked in the back room, but also a coworker friend of ours who, for the sake of this story, we're going to call Eli. And let me tell you, Eli at the time... All right, you know what? I'm killing the dragon. Eli at this point in time was the manager of frozen foods who was in the next cooler over. And he saw the hell that I was going through cleaning out this chicken locker. At which point, he walked up to me, and he just saw I was having the worst day ever. He walked up to me, and he put a hand on my shoulder. He goes, "Hey, bud, I see that grocery is making you put up with some bullshit." Pardon my language. He says, "I saw that grocery is making you put up with some bullshit." He says, in the frozen, in the big freezer, there are some boxes on the left side. He said, "Look for this very specific kind of box. I hid an ice cream sandwich back there for you. So after you're done cleaning all that up, feel free to go wash your hands and eat the ice cream sandwich in the freezer. It's on me today." I looked at him in what must have been the most grateful, sad puppy dog eyes I have ever given. I was just, thank you. I got the chicken stuff done. I took off my jacket and my shirt and, like, just covered myself, like, up to nearly my shoulders in hand soap and just completely rinsed off my arms, like, 2 or 3 times. And then I went back there. Not only did he leave me an ice cream sandwich, he left me one of those big, like, rectangle ice cream sandwiches that are, like, a good inch thick and are, like, 6 inches long. He left me one of the big ones. It wasn't a special ice cream sandwich by any means. But my God, was it the one that I've enjoyed the most in my life. And it's just... I had so much respect for Eli after that. I lost so much respect for the other departments after that because they made me clean up their mess. But I had so much respect for Eli after that moment. He and I had such a good work relationship after that. Like, we were constantly doing favors for each other and looking out for each other. But he didn't even know me. We weren't exactly friends. He just saw I was having a bad day and was just like, you know what? I'm gonna help him out. It's not that we even were really talking about the situation at the time. Like, I wasn't even complaining to anyone directly about this. I was just stewing in silent misery. And he saw this and went, I'm gonna help a brother out. It was just a good treat after a terrible day stay with you. Exactly. And it was just, even something as small as that little ice cream sandwich, just, it saved my job, probably. It saved me from making some very bad decisions that day. So there we go. That's the story. It wasn't like a super special store or anything. It was just a guy who gave me an ice cream sandwich at the most perfect time in my time of need. And that's the best ice cream sandwich I've ever had. Ugh. All right, I saw I missed some chat. I'll catch up on you guys in a moment. Here we go. Do you remember the proposition for the DS challenge that I gave you last time? I do not. Please re-propose it. Okay, who did I miss? Who did I miss? Who did I miss? Alrighty. Finally got to catch up to your streams. How you doing, El Kraken? I hope you're still here. I'm doing well, and if you are still here... Oh, yeah, you're the one who's doing the proposition. It's you. Hi. How you doing? Greetings and salutations. This is what having the Rotten from DS2 as your local store manager... Man, there were some decisions that were made in that store. Can't necessarily say they were good ones. That being said, managers from some of the other departments ended up becoming really good friends of mine. Still level 1 with no weapon upgrades. Yes. Potentially. That could be a fun stream to do. Brain work. Oh, yeah. So, for people who are wondering what the game plan here is, going to open up the DLC. No real special game plan here other than I have humanity, which will give me curse resist, so I might as well go fight Seath while I have the curse resistance. And I get the DLC open up. Also, I can have as many levels as I can before going into Izalith, who theoretically should be hard because of their fire resistance, but probably won't be in actuality. You know what? I'm gonna kill these boars. Just because I feel like the fireball is gonna be good at killing them. I have made a terrible mistake. Okay. I got overzealous with my farming, Kyle. I ran out of stamina. What? Ran out of stamina on what? Oh, wait. Did you run out of stamina on Stardew? We are killing these guys fairly quickly. These enemies are... definitely dangerous. There we go. Oh, I did not need that. Stardew is such a good game. I can't wait for the upcoming update. Same. There's a few people that I've been talking to that think that Haunted Chocolatier is coming out this year. Genuinely, I don't want it to. I would rather us get the Stardew Valley update this year and then get Haunted Chocolatier sometime next year, maybe. Because Haunted Chocolatier looks really fun. Have you ever encountered a giant dad? Oh, many in my day. First try, baby. Let's go. Hey, Kyle, how's it going? It's going pretty good, Roba. How you doing? Looks like it's going to be great. Haunted Chocolatier is looking so good. I'm just saying, Concerned Ape is a madman, and oddly enough, I think one of the things I'm looking forward to most when it comes to Haunted Chocolatier is getting another soundtrack. Because Stardew Valley soundtrack is so good. It is such a good soundtrack. Interesting. I'm sorry, it's scaling harder with Dex now? Interesting. What's the scaling on this thing? Weird. I've actually not seen anything for it. What's it going to be? Haunted Chocolatier is going to be another game that is very Stardew Valley in style. Except it's not going to be focused on the farming side of thing. It's going to be focused on, I believe, if I remember correctly, you live in a haunted castle. And it's about being a chocolatier? It's been a while since I've looked up a lot of the details, but it's going to focus a lot more on the magic side of the Stardew universe. So I'm really looking forward to it. It looks very charming. Looks like it'll be a great addition to the Stardew Valley universe. You can look up a trailer for it. There is a trailer out. What did you think of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Kyle? So JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, as a whole, was good. I'm not going to say great, but it was good as a whole. Some parts are definitely better than others. I think that there are parts that are definitely great. For example, Part 4, I love to death. But then you get parts like Part 5, which I'm not a very big fan of. And then there's some parts that are pretty middle of the road. So I'd say it averages out to being a fairly good show. But it definitely has parts that are excellent, and it has parts that are not as much. Have you ever killed all the Elden Ring bosses? I have not. I should at some point, shouldn't I? That could be a fun stream. It would be another really long stream, but trying to find and kill all, what is it, 165 Elden Ring bosses? What did you think of the Attack on Titan ending? Okay, so without spoiling the ending at all, I will give thoughts without speaking as to the events of the Attack on Titan ending, so that way I don't spoil it for anyone. I thought it was very well done. I think they tied up all the loose ends they needed to. I think the scene during the credits was a bit odd, but overall, I think they did a very great job with it. For me, it's the opposite. I loved 5, not so much 4, though. Kira carried the later half. Oh, see, for me, 5 felt very nothing to me. 4, I loved almost all of it. I don't think 4 is a perfect part by any means. But it is definitely, of the options, probably my favorite part. 5 for me just felt very... I didn't feel like the story... I don't know. I wasn't a big fan of the story. I'm not a very big fan of Giorno either. I think Giorno is probably my least favorite JoJo. That being said, I do really like a lot of the Part 5 gang. I loved Mista. I loved Narancia. Bruno was pretty great. I wish Fugo we got to see more of. Yeah. If you couldn't level up during these starting class runs, would you still use standard upgrade weapons, or would you use fire and lightning upgrades? Probably would still use standard, just because resins are so strong. Now, there might be some cases where I would swap to an infusion, but for the most part, I would probably stick to standard. Alrighty, we have Demon Fire Sage, Centipede Demon, Bed of Chaos, and then the final 5 of the DLC left. So 8 bosses to go. Here's something interesting to think about. I believe at this exact moment we have exactly 60 bosses left to go in the starting class challenge. Because at 26 bosses in DS1, 2 more runs of that, 52, plus the 8 bosses we have left. I'm just saying. Who is your favorite maid of all the FromSoft games? I'm going to assume you mean the level up waifu. Favorite one... probably Melina, even though I wish we got more with her. I still like her a lot. But Emerald Herald is very close. That, and then we'll go this. No, just all the women in FromSoft. Oh, okay. Favorite female FromSoft character. Probably Millicent. Yeah, I'd probably say Millicent. Sweet Shalaqua. Great choice. Did you upgrade the Pyromancy glove? Yes, we did. It is currently at plus 11. It was doing okay against Ornstein, but it's just definitely become outclassed by how much damage this axe is putting out. Someone's with me on Millicent? If that's the case, yeah, Millicent's great. I love Millicent. Okay, I forgot to reinforce my Estus flask. So, wait, I have 2 souls. Wait. Thank you. Alright, and you're soul number 3. Well, number 4, technically. Welcome in. Is it Vinicius? Vinicius? I'm gonna guess Vinicius. Vinicius. Ooh, Vinicius is also a cool pronunciation. Welcome in. I apologize for pronouncing your name wrong at least 3 times. Vinny from Vinesauce? What about Vinny from Original 151? What about my boy Vinny? Man, it's been forever since I've been to one of Vinny's streams, actually. Actually, it's been a while since I've watched, like, any of their streams. I know Dylan is still doing his, Dylan is still doing the subathon. I should go say hi to them at some point. If they were ever streaming when I'm streaming, I would raid them. Honk. Master Hugh might be my favorite character. He broke my heart and I just want to hug him. Hugh is a very good character. Have you seen Gurren Lagann? It's made by the same people as Kill la Kill, and I'd say it's one of the greatest anime of all time. Also has an amazing dub. I have not watched Gurren Lagann. I have watched Kill la Kill. In fact, that was the most recent anime that I finished, was Kill la Kill. Very good show. Very, very good show. Wasn't a huge fan of the final villain, but that being said, I still would consider it to be at the least in my top 10 anime, potentially top 5. If you could reappear into any fictional world, which would it be? That's an interesting question. I mean, Pokemon would be pretty great. I know that's a pretty basic answer, but it's basic for a reason. What else? I mean, one where I can be happy and not disappointed with my life's trajectory. Yeah, actually, Stardew Valley, as long as I don't end up working for Joja Mart, I'd go to Stardew Valley. Opinion on Delicious in Dungeon. Haven't watched it yet. It's on my to-do list. Who's calling me during stream in Port Townsend, Washington? I'm not answering it. I'm not answering it. That can sit there and ring. I don't care. I don't know if y'all can hear that, but that can sit there and ring. It's me. Pick up. Okay. Good damage. Oh, hi, Annie. You distracted me from the Centipede Demon Gangnam Style. How you doing, Annie? Ow. There we go. Nice and easy.
Hi. My little Annie.
One-year-old kitten Annie has come to sit with us. Just got here. How has this run been so far? It's been pretty good. Early on, the hand axe left a little bit to be desired, and I mean a little bit, but it's picked up so hard to where it's potentially rivaling the scimitar. So definitely up there. What do we have left? Bed and DLC? Bed, DLC... Yeah, Bed, DLC, and Gwyn. Which is gonna be a pretty good time. Yeah, 384 on two-handed, 369 on one hand. Getting up to that 400 AR. That's pretty big. Has there been a broken straight sword hill only run yet? No, I've not done one of those. I mean, they've been done before, but I've not done it. Could be fun. Bonk. Okay, let's see. I need to remember to actually go back and use my Firekeeper Soul before I go to the DLC, so that way I have +4 Estus. But... well, that's almost a one-shot. I'm trying to think for Bed of Chaos currently, whether or not I would like to kill the... oh my god. Whether or not I want to kill right side or left side first. I might go for melee setup, which is left side first. Oh, that's the most dangerous attack. She's avoided doing that in, like, every run so far. No branches. Whoa. Have you played Dark Souls 2 with Thunder type? Time for the worst boss in gaming history? I don't know about that one, Chief. I think there's a certain boss in Devil May Cry 2 that would like a word with you. All right. Right side. This one is always the scary one. I haven't touched DMC 2 because of how bad it was. That's Devil May Cry 2, all right. All right, branch of safety. Are we ever gonna have a Bloodborne video? Yes. I'm working on the DS3 video, and then once we're done with the This is DS3, then I will, I've got some other challenges to work on, but while I'm working on those, I'll be working on my very first playthrough of Bloodborne, and then after my very first playthrough of Bloodborne, we'll potentially do some Bloodborne challenges, but until then, I've got Sekiro to do. Alrighty. Nice and clean. I would probably have Firestorm to worry about. But most of the time, it isn't a problem. Will you stream your first Bloodborne playthrough? Probably not. I'll probably just end up recording it. Another 72,000 souls. We can put some more levels into our physical stats. Firelink, I've got to go do my Firekeeper soul. How long in hours was your very first DS1 run? I'm currently 50 plus hours and just defeated Seath. I want to say my first Dark Souls 1 run was around... It wasn't an all bosses run, so keep that in mind, but I want to say it was around 30 hours? Maybe 40? I wonder if I still have that playthrough on my Xbox 360. If I do, I could go find it. Now, keep in mind that for my very first playthrough, I did use a walkthrough. So, do keep that in mind. I did use a walkthrough on my very first playthrough. And I have no shame in saying that either. Quelaag's Fury Sword and Black Bow Ferris. I also ran Quelaag's Fury Sword in my very first playthrough. Quelaag's Fury Sword with Pyromancy. It was, It made Centipede Demon very hard. I ran Claymore for my first playthrough of all 5 games that I have I think. So my very first playthrough of Dark Souls 1 was Quelaag's Fury Sword with Pyromancy. My very first playthrough of Dark Souls 2 was I want to say it was Haid Knight Sword with Miracles. Dark Souls 3 was Chaos Blade with nothing, actually. I think it was just a raw Chaos Blade build. As in, like, not raw enchantment. It was a sharp Chaos Blade, and that was it. Elden Ring, my first playthrough, ended on Blasphemous Blade, but it was Highland Axe, then it was Lanedell Night Sword, and then it was the Magma Curved Sword, and then it was the Blasphemous Blade. And my very first playthrough of Demon Souls was the Falchion. Specifically the Crescent Falchion. $386 on AR, by the way. Sheesh. Alrighty, here we go. DLC time, people. We love this attack. Thanks for the tail, nerd. 2, 3, 4. I'm going for an attack or two. Nice. One, two. Only two. I tried to roll there, but I'm just bad at the game, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll take that. Thank you. And GG. What would you do if you encountered Dio in an alley doing vampire stuff? Run and hope to God I'm fast enough. That's messing around with Dio is a big nope situation. Did your voice change to lower since a year ago, or am I crazy? It kind of depends. It really depends on how much energy I have that day. When I first started YouTube, I had a lot more energy in my voice, so my voice was a lot higher, also a different microphone. I didn't have very much energy in some of the videos in like the last year and a half. So, voice was on the more chill side. And at the moment, I'm kind of in the middle of that. So, depending on what I'm doing. So, like, right now, if I'm just like this is my chill. But, I mean, like, I can get to some, like, sometimes if I'm getting into it. He hit puberty at the age of 24. Honk. Large Titanite shards. Neat. Kyle only being a year older than me is wild. Ooh. Water check. Everyone hydrated? Hey. Everyone, hydrate. That includes you, VOD watchers. Yeah, I didn't forget about you. I said I'd check back in with you. How you doing, VOD watchers? Hope you're having a good day. All live people watchers, go get water. Go get it. Be hydrated. And all my VOD watchers, hope you had something nice to drink as you've watched this VOD. I guess we can get some throwing knives.
So long.
Kyle, you and I have the same birthday, and we were both born the same year. Well, all right then. Old lady here, I have kids older than Kyle. Listen, that does not make you old. Okay, we want this, and go. Bonk. Good Artorias damage. Ooh, on a strong attack, that's really nice. I'm really liking this damage, by the way. You know what? I want to know if I can. Okay, I can. Good. Ooh, that was clean. Was that hitless? I think that was hitless. That felt really good. Yeah, hitless. Nice. We will definitely take a hitless Artorias. I am not paying attention. What am I doing? I thought I felt my cat against my leg, and I looked away from the screen. Well, I guess there's my DLC death. Man, I'm looking forward to fighting Manus with this. This is gonna be fun. Man, with either a counter hit or a strong attack, we can one-shot those guys. That feels really good. Just a light attack kills the mages. Oof. Hand axe deniers getting shown up with this damage. Listen, I was definitely worried. I was asked this at some point about what class surprised me the most. This is definitely going to be the one that surprised me the most in the end. I have a feeling. Cleric is probably going to be pretty good. Although I'm kind of expecting that. This... its early game was not great. But... I mean, if you wanted to just use Drake Sword or something else up through Quelaag, and then just get the upgrades and levels for this to make it work, this damage is really nice. All right, hardest room in the game, folks. I definitely should have died there. Okay, we didn't go fast, but we did clear it out. That room is always dangerous, but having the damage to clear the room out like that, really big. You know what? Whoa. All right. Maybe a bit too much confidence. Maybe a little too much confidence. Sure, you know what? There is a clip button right next to the share button if you want to clip it. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay. The Looking Glass Knight sound bug. Oh, I'm aware of how loud that thing can get. This room. I really need to see if there's been any developments in this room. Also, I lost all my humanity. It doesn't really matter at this point. There's nothing that I really need humanity for at this point anyway. Yeah. The damage on these mages is something to behold. Okay, how many uses of charcoal do I have? 3. Listen, 1 for this guy, 1 for Manus, 1 for Calamet. It's the perfect amount, chat. You know, to this day, I still don't know that thing's moveset. See, and I'll be the first to watch the soul level 1 upgrades. All right, thanks for coming and hanging out, Kraken. Really appreciate it. Nah, I got this. There's no way I'm dying again. I'll never die ever again. I mean, typically that's how dying works, but in this context especially. Hello, what is the most difficult boss in Dark Souls for you? If we're only talking about the first game, that honor would probably belong to Artorias. That would be probably the one that I typically have the hardest time against. Although, Calamet definitely can be a bit of a bastard sometimes. Gravity stronger. I mean, true. Okay. We don't need throwing knife. I said we don't need throwing knives anymore. The most difficult for me in each game? Dark Souls 2 would be probably Sir Lon. Dark Souls 1, Artorias. Dark Souls 3, that's hard. Ah. I don't really find any of the Dark Souls 3 bosses particularly difficult. I guess I'd have to say either Aldrich or Madir. Come here, Manus. Thank you, buddy. That was stupid of me. Also, thank you, Wolfring. How do you find Artorias harder than Manus? Oh, I just think Manus is... For me personally, I know Manus's moveset so... like, casually... that, I don't know. Manus is just kind of a cakewalk for me at this point. In a lot of cases. I just know him so well. Not to call Manus a cakewalk, but I just happen to have a really good grip of his moveset, and I feel like it's a lot easier to exploit. I think his weaknesses are far greater than Artorias's. From Elden Ring, hardest boss. Probably Malekith. Demon Souls. God, what boss was difficult in Demon Souls? I guess... I don't know. I mean, I guess Flame Lurker? No, Man-Eaters. Man-Eaters would be the hardest. And I've not played Bloodborne or Sekiro, so no comment. What about the hardest Armored Core 3 boss? Pacific Rim of Jaeger-tasticness is the hardest Armored Core 3 boss. That's a boss, yeah. I definitely played Armored Core. How was your day so far? Well, I woke up, ate a small sandwich, and then started streaming, so... Alright. Aside from that little mishap towards the beginning of stream's been pretty good. Well, I'm starting to yawn. That's what I get for streaming. That's what I get for streaming. I get tired. All right, we got one charcoal pine resin left. Exactly enough to put the dragon down. Thank you, Wolfring. Alrighty. What is my poise at, by the way? 40. Okay, we will green blossom first, and then we will pine resin. No. Damn it. This is not what we like to see. Man, Green Blossom is so strong. Whoa, thank you, Tinnitus Dragon. Alright, we managed to go a while without him flying, which was really nice. We got a lot of leg attacks. That's what we like to see. Ah, damn. Not letting you cheese this out with your weird melee hitbox, Calamet. No, sir. Also, fun fact, if you didn't know, there's a chest right above my character's head right now. And that's a Titanite slab, if you didn't know. If you ever need a Titanite slab, you can go get it. Also, that's all the DLC bosses on the first try. That's pretty cool. But all cool runs have to come to an end eventually. Let's get some extra vitality, and let's get ready to send off the Pyromancer with some plin plons. Now we get to see a death to Gwyn. Listen, it's tradition. It's just a tradition at this point.
You sorry fool.
You sorry fool. You could not be the Make sure to sit back down at this, so that way you can get the 20 Estus. I agree, computer. Do. All okay? Oh, yeah. It's good. I think that was probably just Adobe asking about updates. Adobe's always wanting to update, and I can't deny them. Just had some weird stream stuff. Anyone else? I hope not. Things are looking stable. Found an evil vagrant here. Oof. The Adobe thing made it freeze for a bit? That's weird. Get your plins on out, chat. Plon. Ooh, that damage. Ooh. Oh, boy. That's some Doug Dimma damage if I've ever seen it. Oh, boy. No, sir. I ain't in the business for that one, Mr. Lord of Cinder. No, sir. And that means that this run is Doug Dimma done. Why drink Estus when full health? Because when you drink Estus or use a consumable there, it very heavily influences Gwyn AI to try and punish your usage of Estus. Even if you're at full health, Gwyn's AI still wants to punish the Estus, which baits him. It doesn't always work, but most of the time will bait him into a heavy attack. And the timing to parry the heavy attack is just so happens that it's almost exactly if you drink Estus as soon as you're done reposting and you spam parry, you can pretty much parry him almost 100% consistently doing that. So we Estus to bait him into a very easily parryable attack, and then we can use that to keep him in a parry stun lock. Hope that answers your question. 327.40. Flamio, Hotman. Overall, very pleased with how Pyromancer went. What was the hardest class until now? Definitely Thief. Alright, chat. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being I could smack my head into the keyboard and still beat the game. 10 being, I'm being held for ransom and I must beat the game difficulty. What do you guys think? 1 easiest, 10 difficult. What do you think on a scale of 1 to 10? I personally, I'm feeling a solid a 7, 3 or 4, 1, 6, 3, 3 out of 10, 5, 4, 6. Okay. Pie. Genuinely, that does kind of describe my feeling with it. I'm feeling a solid 3 out of 10 on this one. Axe did almost reach Scimitar. That is a big part of it. Axe may not have started out super strong, and the Fireball may not have as much utility as Soul Arrow or the Bow. That being said, that Axe scales hard. 40-40 when we were hitting for really good numbers. That fight against Ornstein, man, we blasted Ornstein into the next dimension. Just like Wanderer, I think I could recommend this one. Early game's a bit rough. I definitely would recommend that if you're going to do this run, number 1, replace the shield. If you're looking for a good shield to replace it, you could do Heater Shield. If you wanted to stick with kind of the fire theme, you could do Dragon Crest. Or if you just want to be optimal, you could use Grass Crest. Upgrade the Pyromancy Flame and put some other Pyromancies on it. Give yourself Power Within, Great Combustion, maybe Great Chaos Fireball. You don't need to super heavily invest in Pyromancy on a hand axe build. Just give yourself some maybe slightly better Pyromancies. Great Fireball, Great Chaos Fireball, even Great Combustion could work. But a lot of the damage being focused on hand axe and Power Within could be a super fun way to power through this game. Would actually recommend this build to people. Hand axe may have started a little on the low side. Not unplayable, but a little on the lower side. But man, be careful who you call ugly in middle school. Hello, handsome. Hello, Michael. How are you doing? But yeah. I'd say this is a perfectly viable way to play the game. Again, probably some upgrades to the Pyromancy side of this build would do you a lot of good, but just using that hand axe was perfectly viable, which makes me happy because I like axes. I also really like Pyromancies, but that's besides the point. This has been actually a very pleasant surprise. I didn't expect to see Wanderer amounts of damage again. So I will definitely take it. Let me see who all is live. If there's anybody fun to raid, we will. If it doesn't look like there's really anybody live, that's okay. Alrighty, doesn't really look like there is anybody who is live at the moment, which is alright. That being said, if you guys have enjoyed this stream, I told you the axe. Do you also think axe body spray? Maybe. I've never really done axe body spray. What did you expect for this run? I expected it to be really middle of the pack. Maybe middle lower of the pack, but ends up being middle high to high end. Oh yes, the Discord. If you guys do want to join the Discord, let me generate you guys an invitation. Invite people. Give me a link that's good for... Yeah, I really need to make this a community server so that way I can have never-ending links. If you guys do want to join the Discord, there is the link. It is in chat. I would pin it if I could. There we go. But if you guys did enjoy the stream, all the likes are appreciated. Again, thank you guys so much for the support on the XCOM video. If you've not watched the XCOM video, I can highly recommend it. People have been telling me that it's been one of their favorite challenges, if not their favorite challenge that I've put out. So, hey, maybe it's worth your time, even if you don't play XCOM. Either way, just thank you guys so much for the recent support. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you again for the super chats, which have been awesome. Cavog with the 10. Once again, thank you so much if you see this again. And yeah, go ahead to leave one final like if you haven't already. And thank you guys for the 20th time for coming and hanging out. I appreciate all of you. Make sure to get some good food, get some good drink, get some good sleep. Stay happy and healthy, all of you, because if you don't, I'm coming for you. I'm going to come make sure that you live a happy life. And by that, I mean I'll put out another video that just yells at you to be happy. Anyways, I'm going to stop holding you. Have a great weekend, everybody. And I'll catch you gamers in the next stream. See you next stream for Cleric.